Good morning, everyone, and welcome. How's everyone doing this morning? I'm back from vacation, and I'm ready to stream again. We are playing Danganronpa 2. We are going to finish up the investigation into Ibuki and Hyoko's murders, and then we're going to get into the trial, because that's always fun. So, yeah. Let's get on into it, shall we? First we're gonna turn the music off. And we're just gonna go ahead and get into it. Oh, shoo! Oh, shoo! Sorry, excuse me. I should take some allergy medicine. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it's fall allergy season, and yeah, I have bad fall allergies. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, let's... She's right. It might be a good idea for me to investigate the hospital, too. There might be some clues related to Ibuki's death. For clues related to Hyoko's death, I should try going over to the motel. Still a lot of things I can do before the class trial. I'll definitely give it my all until the end. All right. That's right. We had just finished with the music video. No, that's not what I meant. Oh, wait. Whoops, I forgot. There we go. Nope. There we go. I hit the Windows key and everything minimized. I just remembered I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hyoko's room is. Ask someone. Yes, he stayed at the motel.
So you have appeared.
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? Are you talking to me? I can see you. Did you really think you could hide your presence like that? I wasn't trying to hide in the first place. Hey, which room was Hyoko staying in?
Listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. I wonder, does this guy talk to his parents and how does this guy talk to his parents and teachers? His parents are probably exactly the same or exactly opposite. Center room. Okay. So on this, just on this side or through the whole building? Like, is this her room here? Tab. Hyoko's room. Okay, it was just this side. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Looks like it's locked, but the key was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this. Creak. It opened just as... It opened just as I thought. This key was Hyoko's room key. Alright, I should go inside. There's a big pool of blood on the floor. Nope. So Hyoko was staying here. She only stayed here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her room, but feel a little conflicted. Oh, hello, Sonia.
Oh my.
Huh? Did the door open? Yeah, Hyoko put the key in her kimono, so I used that to open it. I see. And how'd you get in here? Oh wait, no, you followed me in. What, did something happen? No, it's just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault. Her fault? What does she mean? Sonia's involved. Oh! I see you in there. Nice. Alright, we'll talk to Sonia first. The moment Hyoko came to this hotel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the despair disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right? Oh wait, no. She was afraid of the despair disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right? I keep forgetting to look on the side to see who's talking. However, her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in her room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason could make her lock herself in her room? Depression?
Perhaps.
Her kimono? Her kimono? Yesterday I went to go talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She kept the door to her room locked, but by coincidence it was not locked at that time. By coincidence, not confidence. And then I saw it. Hyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. Yeah. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but she could not tie her sash anymore. Mihiru is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right.
The others thought it was just a silly sash, but it must have been for a serious issue for her. Hyoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mihiru. That Mihiru kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps.
Yeah, okay. She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mihiru taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
Hyoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue? If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
And that was when she kicked me out.
It cannot be.
Could it be Hiyoko remembered that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see that happening. Hiyoko locked her room and made sure that she put the room key inside her kimono. Wait. So... her kimono was... I don't recall it seeing untied, but then she was wrapped up to the pole with duct tape. I don't know. Hiyoko locked her room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. But if her kimono was on fully and the key was in her kimono tightly... I don't know. I can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident, or was someone listening in on your conversation? I never told this to anyone. I do not believe anyone was listening to our conversation. Nobody knew. If that's the case, how did the killer know Hiyoko was going to the music venue? Something's wrong. Ah. Sonya's account. Here's a mirror, but it's so small and rusty. There's no way anyone can use this. I don't see anything that looks suspicious. There's no sign that someone made a mess of her room. I don't think she was forcefully abducted. I feel like I feel like I couldn't find a I feel like I couldn't really find any important clue. Oh well. The bed. Bed isn't messed up. It doesn't look like she was abducted in her sleep. That's the monitor, that's TV, that's, yeah. I'll try Sonya again. I was the one who told Hiyoko. I told her that there's a large there's a large mirror in the music venue that she could try to use. Hiyoko said she learned how to tie her sash from Mahiru.
However,
she could not get it right no matter how many times she tried, but Mahiru still kindly taught her the basics. She probably could not forgive herself, but I could not even understand how she was feeling. Yeah. Right. I didn't want to read all that. It was just his monologuing, telling us what we already knew. Yeah, there's nothing else here. There's a car. Maybe it'll start up if I keep staring at it. Not a clue. Okay. Gundam. Yeah. Alright then, Fuyuhiko.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, can you explain it to me again? What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as when I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lighting. We actually watched it happen in real time? However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met up with Chiaki at this motel, and when we were about to go back to the music venue,
I get it.
you met up with Mikan and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason. Drumstick.
I see.
So we had no choice but to break down the door and discovered Hyoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey,
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? As I recall, didn't you hear me? A body was found. Body. Cha. Could it be? Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Besides Chiaki, I also saw Gundam and Monomi.
I see.
I see. So Kazuichi and Sonya didn't appear, huh? Do you think those two are suspicious? Give me one sec. Hey, Riv. How's it going? Thanks for hosting me, bro. Do you think those two are suspicious?
Like,
Well, Hyoko was killed. Between the time you saw Ibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they weren't with us. That might be it, but while we're at it, let me give you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what was going on, and she said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you circled the island?
Well,
No, we went to the movie theater. In that street full of machine... We went to the movie theater in the street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. Are you implying I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. At the time Mikan and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. In that short time, there's no way I could have killed Hyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. That's true. I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. But the fact is, Hyoko was killed, and we did discover her body.
huh?
What? Do you still doubt me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm used to it. It's true, I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry. Even if you don't doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encasing you in concrete. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I'd want to know in advance what I'd have to do to end up like that. So I'm on your laptop. That's cool. Fuyuhiko's account. All right. So is that it? That's it for the hotel. So we need to go back to the venue real quick and see if we can corroborate. You sent me something on Discord because the app messed up. Okay. I will check that later. Let's see if it'll corroborate Fuyuhiko's account. It's very difficult to estimate. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's. But if the killer was behind this, is there any other? Yeah. Imitation murder. Okay, I thought first. Yeah. I thought it would corroborate the account with Fuyuhiko, but that might happen during the trial. Anyway, to the hospital. Yay. Aha! Kazuichi. Chiaki and Kazuichi. Alright, Kazuichi. I have questions for you. Hey, you prepared that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey!
Yeah, so I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. That's very suspicious of you to say. So do you know anything about how the killer used it to film Ibuki's death? Didn't you get this from that shady looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
Right.
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. Then if there are other surveillance camera units... no, it's not Makoto in this one. It's Hajime Hinata. I think in this one, Makoto is long, like, dead. I'm not sure. It's a lot of background lore that I'm not aware of yet, I don't think. But I think, but however, if you look at the name Nagito Komaeda, whenever I talk to Nagito next, you'll see that it's an anagram for Makoto Naegi. The only thing different is the letter D in Komaeda can be dropped. Yeah, rip. Excuse me just a sec. I hate fall allergies. I hate them with a passion. I don't like them. I do not like them, semi-ham. I do not like them. I do not like green eggs and ham. Next. Then if there are other surveillance camera units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
No, that's impossible. Originally, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. I like fall, hate the mucus. Yeah, I like fall as well. I just have bad allergies. Just like, I like cats to a certain degree, but I hate the cat allergy. The video that was filmed in the hospital camera can only be viewed by the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with the music Music venue camera can only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey,
But if I left it like that, we wouldn't have been able to communicate, so I decided to swap the cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. We already learned this. However, each surveillance camera unit manages its broadcast based on a specific number. So even if you bring the same model camera or monitor, you you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning if another surveillance camera exists, it'd be impossible to broadcast with it.
huh?
However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them and increased the wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. You're right, you did work on that. Okay. Chiaki, what you got?
Well,
I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's only really been a few days. That was helpful. The bulletin, that's going to come in handy later. There's paper on the bulletin board, bearing the hospital notice. Hospital precautions. Eating and drinking is forbidden within the hospital building. If patients do not need to be accompanied overnight, overnight stays by non-patients are expressly forbidden. Apparently, only one person can accompany the infected thanks to Monokuva's selfish rule. Yeah, that rule is fucking stupid, but it is a very real rule in some hospital. Oh, you're playing a Game Boy emulator. What game you playing? Investigate the lobby. Well, I guess I'll investigate the camera unit atop the reception desk. As long as the music venue's surveillance camera unit is destroyed, it's impossible to broadcast with this.
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to ask. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? But why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Yes, because I watched Ibuki hang herself on camera. Did you see something with this camera?
That's right.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video in that surveillance camera unit. It showed me the music venue stage and there was a black curtain hanging like there is now. But the whole display was pretty dark because they were using candlelight. And there was a rope hanging from the ceiling, or from the baton lighting actually, and beneath that there was a stepladder on the floor, or on the stage. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because their face was covered, but now I know that must have been Ibuki. She walked straight to the stepladder and without any hesitation, she climbed the stepladder of her own free will and then grabbed that rope, and that's all I saw. The candlelight must have been snuffed out for something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras will have infrared functions, so things can still show up even in the dark. But the one I got from the machine alley was a really old model. Hold on.
Well,
At the time, you said you didn't know the person was wearing a head bag was Ibuki, right? Yeah. You didn't know it was her, but you saw that she was trying to hang herself. So you rushed over to the music venue to try and stop her. But I didn't make it in time.
Hey.
Still, if she climbed the stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide. What do you think, Chiaki? I think somebody convinced her to do it. because she was in that fugue state with the sickness, because her sickness made her very manipulative, made her easy to manipulate. What do you think, Chiaki? There's no doubt Ibuki climbed the stepladder on her own, right? Yeah, there's no doubt. If so...
You...
Hey, don't think for so long. If you don't know, just be honest about it. Well, of course she doesn't. There's no way she'd be able to figure that out so easily. She's like, shut up. Oh yeah, I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. I'm heading over there right now. What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden. She said the conference room, but why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking, but did she seem a little upset? Yeah, you were talking about her like she wasn't there. Alright, let's go. Also, where is Nekomaru? When did you get here?
Now then.
Finally getting back to my normal self.
All right.
Hajime, help me out with my recovery. You can touch my boobs if you win. No thanks. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if she was still feeling the after effects. She'd beat me up if I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey, hey.
Well, I'd never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan... Don't tell me you plan on wearing hospital gowns from now on. Maybe as pajamas. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. It looks like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yo.
Yep, that's right. Try the on-call room. They've got spares of everything. Ibuki died wearing one. So the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I have no choice, I should just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so I'll probably fit right into it. Hold on, what happened to the gown you were wearing? You're saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross. Wearing clothes someone else is wearing is even grosser. I mean, people do it all the time.
Like...
No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Mikan back at the music venue. Crap, I gotta go back soon. It's okay, since I already investigated the music venue, but leaving her on guard duty was a bad idea. Yeah. There shouldn't be anybody inside. I should look somewhere else. Nagito was in this room. Mikan was in all three of them because she was their nurse. Akane was in here. Ibuki was in here. Why can't I go into Ibuki's room and investigate that? But then Nekomaru was supposed to be in here, but he's not here. Oh, I can't just go up the stairs. I have to click them. And then I go up the stairs. Conference room. Why is the MRI machine... Why does it do that? You need to replace your MRI machine if it's doing that. I'm sorry. Here's a bed. Yep. Yeah. I'm just being thorough. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey,
Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
cuz
If you... If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed. It'd be embarrassing. What's fully exposed?
hey,
Hey, Hajime. If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke him out? I am not going to poke out my eyes.
aw.
Oh, bummer. Troll fail. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There was a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. Ugh. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to the light. And I saw Chiaki finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
Hey.
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well,
I got it. Got what?
see?
The curtains in this conference room are designed to completely block out light. There's a projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through.
See?
See, a black curtain that blocks light, and also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. Black light blocking curtain. That's why it was so dark. So is something wrong with it? Still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Yep, she's upset. What was that? What was all that about? I bet about it being embarrassing if I look and troll fail. Blah blah blah. I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish? Could it be that she likes you? Not necessarily in a romantic fashion, but she does like you, you know, as a friend. I guess I'm done investigating the hospital. I should move on to a different place. Like what? Should I investigate the Electric Avenue? We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Also, Kazuichi, you need an alibi here, man. It's very stupid shit we already know. Oh, that's right. I need to go to the movie theater. But let's check out Electric Avenue first. Yeah. Alright, there's nothing there, so... The Wizard of Monomi. So... Yeah, the hemp bag is gone.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. I mean... Duh. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case, in which the killer used that movie as their theme. I wouldn't know, I haven't watched it yet.
I see.
You should really watch this movie first.
Hey!
Hey, manager, customer's here.
Did you call me?
Yes, did you call me?
What?
Huh? Hajime's the customer. Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew it. But I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what Tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're a really tough guy. You were so devoted to being a You were so devoted to being Tsundere, you even bought a Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million.
Huh?
You paid $1.5 million for a sticker? I mean, Hero spent $10 million on a fake crystal ball. It's nothing.
Listen up!
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, we're talking about it anyway. Why don't you show it to Nagito? Stop it! My resistance was in vain, and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. See, this is the one. I'm sorry I was born stupid. You bought this for $1.5 million? But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here!
Okay, here you go. It already says so on the invitation ticket. It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's effective. Only effective today this time. Ugh. By the way, I can only give away one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. Blah. I've already stamped today's date on the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it.
And I'll go prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey.
Hajime. About that invitation ticket, I strongly recommend you keep that safe. Huh? Why? No reason. I just think of it as a protective charm. Movie invitation ticket has been added. Guess I should just wait until Monokuma finishes his preparations.
Impossible.
Hey, Hajime, I can't believe you bought that thing, and you paid $1.5 million for it too. I mean, not really. But even you said you should have just settled it with money to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but that means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone. It's a food shop. Things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drink are all, yeah. Nope. It's a video game poster. Huh, looks interesting. I wonder what video game that could be. Definitely gonna buy that. Alright, let's go.
No.
Hold on, I'm still in the middle of preparing. Don't rush, don't rush!
Are you sure?
Hasty boys get hated, you know. They even get hated by boy bears too. Okay. can hate me all you want. So what do I do? Goods corner. This is where I saw the hemp bag. That reminds me, that item should be on top of the counter. The hemp bag. Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag used for a variety of common tasks, like hiding your ugly head. Not ugly. Ibuki wasn't ugly. That's a limited item. Only one person can have it. Tote bag gets. If the tote bag is gone, that means.
What's this?
Whoa there! Were you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
Well, that's just too bad. It's already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so
Stupid.
stupid.
There's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that would reveal who the killer is. So the killer bought it.
Shocking.
Ah! I remember you said there was only one because it's a limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What? What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy the bag, you get another one free. It's just common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. Aha.
well now.
Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue.
Now then.
Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
This is exciting. Exciting! In we go. Huh. Why is there... There's graffiti in the... I apologize for keeping you waiting. Sorry. I apologize for keeping you waiting. The world-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. I highly doubt that. The Wizard of Monami 2.5D will be screening shortly. From the title alone, I have a bad feeling that this 2.5D sounds so half-assed.
Now Ben, please relax and enjoy the film.
Wow. Oh my god.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
Okay then.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise.
That's not how... That's not how helicopters work. If the helicopter created a tornado, it would have mean that the propeller was creating an updraft, which would not lift the helicopter at all. The helicopter, the blades always create a downdraft, meaning winds blowing into the ground. Thus, it can't create a tornado. So, yeah. Also, helicopter gunship. Are we talking about Fenrir? The mercenary corporation from the first game?
And was whisked away to Monami's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change. So he began his journey to see the wizard Monami, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monami scarecrow who was missing a brain.
Really?
When he recommended that she commit suicide.
Now that's just mean.
The Monami scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Yeah, no.
He also met a Monami lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows. He also met a Monami tin man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monami, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monami. And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her. With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury. And he lived happily ever after. The end.
That was a terrible, terrible movie. Man, movies are the best. That drama was that wasn't dramatic at all. 2 boxes of tissues, 1 for each head. Don't you mean 1 for each hand? And then he'd be like, that too.
So,
Now then, let's meet again at the class trial.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe this situation. Fucking 1 for each. How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Is it even okay to call that a movie?
Well,
But thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yeah. Just like you said, the characters who were killed in the movie match the victims in this case. Buki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko's suspended body matched the lion's death too. But how does it match? It would have been a complete imitation if the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now, or if the killer's main goal was just an imitation murder, they should be upset about it. But I'm not sure if that's even true. The Wizard of Anime has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Bing bong. Oh boy.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome!
Alright, so before we get to that, I am gonna go get something to drink, and I will be right back. So I'll just put on the music for you. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Hey guys, I just had to step out of the way here for a sec and get me something to eat and drink because I was feeling a bit hungry. So just a few more minutes and I'll go ahead and start the stream back up. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I was planning to come back a little sooner, but I had a phone call I had to deal with. And let's just go ahead and get right back into the game. Oop, nope. There we go.
The class trial's gonna start, you know. So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon.
It's already time. So, this again. Need to go to that place again. And now's not the time to be a coward. The reason Ibuki and Hiyoko became victims in order to find the truth. The only thing I can do is go. Oh wait, no. This way. So which Monokuma beasts are left? Ah, Starscream. And Zoid. Okay. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock. And soon enough...
Welcome!
Is everybody here? Do you guys want to go to the class trial? Hey, jerk, hold it right there!
Monomi's such a dumb child.
Don't get in my way. You're just a dumb little sister who's short a few brain cells. My brain works just fine. Monokuma, what did you do with Nekomaru? I see. So you've come to avenge him. Avenge? That sounds like he died. Sounds like you Sounds like you say. Oops. Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he is absent.
Bye-bye.
Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let you.
No, hold on, I won't let you escape.
Hey, hey!
Hey, did you hear what he said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well,
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that?
how about it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail.
What do you
What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Then let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that I had to click. I thought it was just gonna end by itself at some point. Stepped onto the escalator. That's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined up silhouettes getting smaller and smaller. What? That's kind of, out of body experience, right? But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, yep. The elevator began its deep descent as usual. But nobody said a word. We stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other. The elevator descended deeper and deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. It's like every time it's just another, it's just more and more depressing at each time the elevator scene is there. But, you know, I'd be depressed too. The elevator doors open slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And I walked into that place. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, 2 people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either. Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No.
Why bother? What?
Well, now.
Now then, let's begin. It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all of my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Yoko Saionji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you'd never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. The person who killed those 2 is among us. Sus. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. And that's why I must find out no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. This threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yep. Do I have any skills? Nope. Well, here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, if you vote correctly, then only
Yes, we know.
Well, who cares about this boring
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Yeah.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Dude, what the fuck?
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
I mean, that's a nice, wholesome thought, but that's irrelevant. Yeah.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments.
Right.
Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought, but the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Various ways?
Various ways.
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
His face.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
It makes no sense because I was at the hospital.
Lie? Why would I lie? Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you doubt me? If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
You're a little bit you're a little bit trigger happy there. Just as Kazuichi said, Nagito's the kind of guy who'll just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. Alright.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
I'm not the killer. There should be a contradiction somewhere. I know where it is.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime
Damn
lie?
it.
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the means it probably is Hajime's fault. Hajime's testimony.
If Hajime's... then the fact that Ibuki...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
I haven't made a mistake. You want to watch the damn video, you could be lying as much as you want. Okay, so that's not it.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Okay, so it's not that either.
Damn it! Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Okay, so...
Damn it!
Shoot.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
Wait. I'm thinking about this all wrong.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie,
Ah, the movie ticket.
then the fact that Ibuki hung herself.
That would also be a lie.
Aha, aha, aha. Yes, 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 yes. Okay.
After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie.
There we go.
That's wrong.
You were there, Nagito.
Killer! I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Of course he would fucking do this shit.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought it was also...
Ah, shit. Didn't mean to click.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Mm-hmm.
Then that seals it. Ibuki committed suicide.
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. What?
Hey, why are you talking like, huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall! Is this his professional skill?
Killer was inside the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? I don't know.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
I keep forgetting that you gotta keep shooting those.
Trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
I'm completely stumped. Alright, let me listen to it one more time.
The killer was still inside the music venue.
Yep.
By locking the door from the inside,
Yes.
they tried to keep us from getting in.
Mm-hmm.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
Yeah.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Hmm. I gotta pay attention to the contradictions.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside,
They
tried to keep us from getting in.
Right.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
Stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
so they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Alright, I give up. I am going to look up a walkthrough. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, I got it. Alright.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside. No, that's wrong.
Wait a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
It wasn't. It was glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness, and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
It isn't.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
If Terra were here, he'd be like, "Don't you be eating glue!"
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, They must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier.
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
It's wallpaper. Hangman's Gambit. Nah. Fuck. Shit. Let's end that nightmare.
Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
Right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
Sorry about that rectangle. I don't know how to fix that.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of the wallpaper that I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body? If I trace it back from here, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Ah! Come on. I am not doing good at all. Ah! Ah, shit. I keep doing it wrong. Ah! No. What the fuck was that? Okay, let's try again. The wallpaper. Ah, fuck. Had to be the wallpaper. Oh, sorry. I was paying attention to the Twitch chat. Thanks for the follow, Rectangle. Ooh. Oh boy. Ay, ay, ay. Holy shit. I think this is the wrong answer, actually. No, it's the right answer. Cool. Okay.
I got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh. Interesting.
However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time. Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar, so using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left.
But the killer made a mistake.
Damn it.
They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
Okay, I think that was a translation error. It says moss balls, but I think they meant to say but he said moth, as in, you know, the little butterfly wannabe creature.
I don't eat moss balls.
And she says,
Enjoy looking at them.
and she says moss balls. So yeah. So it's not that. It looks like, yeah, there was a confusion in translation.
I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
Not necessarily. There's a reason why.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
There's a reason why that the tape was wrapped around her neck.
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out. I see!
Mix up the killing order.
The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
Do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
Even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. Because, yeah. Okay. Blood on the souls. That's what I need.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Nah.
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Oh, come on.
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Weak, weak, weak. It doesn't even pierce my heart.
Yeah, I was supposed to agree with Sonya.
Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to.
Did you see her walk?
If her feet were... Was there any sign she stepped on something?
How does that not work?
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
No. Now's not the time to get distracted by Kazuichi. What am I doing wrong? Hang on. Okay, fine. Just so I can keep this moving. It's blood on the soul's shoot sign. She stepped on something. I thought I did that. But oh well.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were...
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walk?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on?
I agree with that.
Okay.
Just as Sonya said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood,
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded.
It means that Ibuki was Hyoko's killer.
Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status.
No, I'm just confused.
However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
All right.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko?
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor. You can't step on blood that was never there. Just about 1 minute. You can see a nice nightmare.
I know what it is. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to... There we go. This is a... No! Damn it.
Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Allow me to cut through those words.
That was quick.
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but... Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
aside from Mikan, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikan's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yup. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Okay, whatever. bunch of stuff here. Actually, be right back real quick.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
There we go. Had to get some Tums.
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide?
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible. Then she never would have killed her to begin with.
Not while she was suffering from the disease.
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead. If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means... there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
I hate to tell you, Mikan, but that would be you.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Okay then.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if
Oh,
nobody
wait.
has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
So Fuyuhiko's alibi is solid. I think.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
Crap!
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then...
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
Yeah, of course you would. Of course you would ask that.
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime.
The way you said that. Oh no, Chiaki!
Too much info.
Yeah. I thought she was gonna get jealous or something.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process. Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie? Are you saying there was another reason? I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason. That's the case. Are we still in the killer's trap? Instead a trap set by one of us? If so, then whose and what kind of trap is it? Why, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure look tasty today. Stop it! Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. What is that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck! Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be a merchandise opportunities headed your way. Then... Yeah. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment.
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Yes, I would.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Why?
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too.
Shut up.
If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Because it's against the rules.
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
I misheard what he said. I thought he said because I didn't kill 3 people, and I'm just like, did he just admit? Because him objecting to that is a little weird, but yeah.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Hyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why Hyoko went to the music venue? That's the key to all this. She went to She went to go use the mirror so she could tie the kimono correctly.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
It's the motel room key, I think.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer
If that's not, maybe she got a.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying my gut was wrong? This will be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now. Hyoko was locked inside her room, right?
Mm-hmm.
She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room, forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her. Hyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room, forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her. Hyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room, forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
But Hyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on! Try remembering Hyoko's body. Her kimono, there's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer!
Allow me to cut through those words! The reason Hyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then, the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Shut up, Kazuichi. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamster 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation.
Killed Hiyoko.
Because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The despair disease.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps! Everyone actually needs help from scum like me! So what do you think?
Smart ass.
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Okay then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
I don't think it's useless. No, wait a minute. Ibuki had blood on her feet. There'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around.
That's strange. That's very strange.
This is strange? What's strange?
See, it's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints. There's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why weren't there footprints on...
Crap! I can prove it with this.
Oh, okay. That was just a guess.
He used the stepladder to hang herself. It's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Well, except for the side of it right there.
Did you notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What are you talking about? You're obviously leading us to this, so why... That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagito Komaeda, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. Whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
If there was some hidden clue... Oh, if there was some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. The only one who can clear that up. The only one who actually saw that video. So I'm the only one who could do it. The hanging video that I saw, based on everything from the... Okay. Should be able to figure out what's strange. No.
Damn it! Here!
The ladder.
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean. That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point. Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless. And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue. What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
Stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing, the place where the killer did something. This again. Oh gosh, I don't actually know. Okay. It's filming location. All right. Damn it. Damn it.
Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
Oh, the
video
curtain.
I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
It was filmed. It was Mikan. Oh my god.
The hospital monitor monitor's supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else. What did the killer do to the surveillance camera unit? Wait a minute. Hang on. There's also a chance it was still Kazuichi. Ah, shit. This is the wrong one. No, it's right. Okay. Ah! Oh god, I hate this. But this... Oh, fuck. Ah! Too early and it's... yeah. So let's just go slow. Alright. Keep going, 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 keep going. Okay. Killer Tim at the music venue. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Took it with them.
It's all coming together.
Yep.
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Right.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
That's true, but... in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
They destroyed it.
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that. And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took. And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital. Wait. Wait a minute. They had to swap the cameras. They would have had to swap cameras. Because where it was filmed from was the hospital on-call room. Not the on-call room, but the, not the on-call room, but the conference room. So, and the conference room is right next to the on-call room, which is where Mikan was quote-unquote sleeping just before the announcement. But wait a minute. Alright. I think there's a hole in there somewhere, but we're gonna find it. Range would be pretty limited. That's the case. Where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? It was filmed at the hospital. The only possibility is that place inside that building. Another Hangman's Gambit. Oh, the conference room. Okay. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, cool.
filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Hey Momo, thanks for the host.
Huh? Conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
Yeah. The one before it was rough too. But the hospital and the yeah.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
They did some work. It was the black curtain.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
Yes, that was it.
Did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
I got it. I got it.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
No.
Damn it!
Okay.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind
Let's
of
try
set?
the
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue.
Which place resembled? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
That must be it!
There we go.
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid!
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence.
probably.
Is there a subliminal? Does the carpet match the drapes? Joke. I think it's Mikan. I honestly think it's either Mikan or Kazuichi. Something else the killer would do.
Crap!
Wait. Okay, hang on. It's gotta be that. The candle. The candle. My bad.
I can prove it with this. You're referring to the candle in the music video, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, it's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime, it's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside cops say that before. But isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No.
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
That video was filmed in the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue. Which means there was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been the Ibuki in the conference room.
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim. By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier.
probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
I will be right back real quick. I've got to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. That moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set the trap for me was...
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video. There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
It had to be Mikan.
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
That's right, I should already know. I should have already known. The killer is... Mikan.
You're the only one! You're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question.
only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better for you to relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue.
Mm-hmm.
It showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please wait a second! What are you saying? I'm the killer! That's impossible! There's no way I could kill someone!
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
This shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really...
I agree.
Ah.
It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win. Even I can't deny that.
I keep accidentally clicking.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
She could obviously be lying.
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Yeah. You're a nurse, you know many ways to kill her. Not only that, you're capable, she is very much capable of using her emotions as a tool. She's trying to pit the "I'm just so sad and defenseless" thing. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt, someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Just say it already.
Dang, that's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from.
Mm-hmm.
This rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look near the middle of the rope.
Oh, my
It's
bad.
frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope. And the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
And Mikan's not strong enough to do that.
I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue. And I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
So it's not Mikan.
And then, I finished speaking. You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Is that really true?
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame!
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
That must be it!
there we go.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
Whoever did this really thought it through. Something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? She had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you? You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that.
Yes, you do.
That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
But what about a sleep-deprived one?
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death? And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Cause she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. Just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind.
Yeah. Forgive me is... yeah, an admission of wrongdoing.
Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way. I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first.
That's how trials are supposed to work, yes, beyond shadow of a doubt.
Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Well, Mikan broke.
So in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh?
Yep. She snapped.
Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
And she broke.
fair, not fair, not fair, not fair, not fair, not fair! Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself! What did I do?
Right.
Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched? Like I said, it obviously wasn't me! Can you prove it? Prove it? Wait! Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? That's right! Show me your proof!
So you went Christian conservative on her, huh? Or you went flat earther on her, huh? Can you prove that you aren't? Can you prove that it's this way? Can you prove that it's not this way?
Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already!
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. The video. I never filmed that video! It seems she finally started arguing for us. But the only one who can find the hole in her argument
Is you, Hajime. Blah blah blah.
this to you once again.
Oh, do I have to do the whole fucking rhythm game?
You get to decide I'm the killer. Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
Need to make up my mind. No one who has to do it. I'm the one who's gonna finish this. Oh.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already! Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Wow.
Damn it! We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Ah.
Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown, or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really? You could tell her body type under the. Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Oh, come on.
Damn it!
Well. Yeah, I agree. I was shooting at the wrong thing.
This is our end? We will never give up! We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Nope.
Damn it!
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Aha. Okay.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown just from the
Yes, I did.
Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Oh, come on.
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed that.
Huh? Is the hemp bag on? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really? You could tell her body just from that There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type. So please forgive me already.
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Don't flinch, don't hesitate, don't run away.
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed that.
Huh? Is the hemp bag on her head? Is the hospital gown she was wearing? Or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through that contradiction. You've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle. So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me!
Yep, she's broken.
I was wrong. No, that's not it at all.
Oh no.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible.
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
She is just completely broken.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
Oh, let me check something. Okay, I'm not muted.
That tote bag, isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time?
But there's something Monokuma told me that completely blows that out of the water.
It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible, don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Here we go. Long time no see. Well, not really. Actually, it has been a long time. It's been over a week. It's time for your third PTA. This is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Well, not really. Starting from this PTA read. Yep. Are displayed. 1 bullet to destroy 1 remark. You're out of bullets. Bloody da da. Tab key. Okay. Just like locking on, press the tab to, yep. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna hate this with all my being.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crying is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something so I can make her admit it.
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. You're done for! Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me! I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Why only me?
I'm just gonna... This is just the quickest way to do it.
There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in 2 places at the same time.
This is the end.
I'm just gonna do that from now on, just button mash.
Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
Click, 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 click. Just, yeah, that's the way to do it. Just continue clicking each side. So it constantly reloads and whatnot. The timing has nothing really to do with it. It's just you can't let the text get so big until it explodes. So the timing doesn't really have anything to do with it. You just keep button mashing. It'll be right eventually and it'll reload eventually. I have unlocked the secret.
Should have received another one as a bonus prize.
Rectangle agrees with me.
Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Hello, Rectangle. Yes, Rectangle is my latest follower. Thank you for that, by the way.
Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
I believe we have found our Toko Fukawa.
Mikan, it's already over.
She's always been that way, though.
After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Closing argument.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw.
Yeah, this trial is very odd. Least favorite.
That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime.
Thank you for not spoiling Rectangle.
When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time.
Yeah, normally a good job.
When in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality,
The reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out.
Hmm.
Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
She broke.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair.
Mikan, what has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
Interesting. Interesting. I think that's interesting enough for us to leave it on that cliffhanger. Yeah, I think that'd be a good place to hang it on a cliffhanger. So that is interesting. Well, with that, I think I'm going to end it here. Thank you for watching. Thanks to Rectangle for following. And thanks for Riv for hosting earlier. I will see you all next time.